Hi, good morning and welcome to the United States Strongman Winter Warrior Strongest Showcase. It's going to be an exciting day of strongman action here. We got a lot of people here for their first time competing. I am John Greaves III. I'm the founder of Garage Gym Life Media. So glad that you guys could join us here today. And this is my engineer, Joaquin. Happens to have the same last name because this is one of my sons. Well pleased with him, and we will be here serving you today. It's an honor. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We're looking forward to a great time here. We'll be getting started in a few minutes. We're going through a little bit of some administrative stuff. Our director, Larry Berry, is going through and letting the competitors know which lanes they'll be and everything else. The action's already picked up here. Had a little bit of a stumble for a second, but these competitors are putting in a lot of work there. Brendan Swingross gave it his all. As a reminder, guys, you can go to ironpodium.com, go to the events and the Winter Warrior Strongest, and click on scoreboard, and you will be able to see the scores. We will be updating you guys with the scores in between events, so you guys will know or at least as often as it is updated. And when this event is over, we will show you guys what the scoreboard looks like. We'll be pulling it up, but if you want to go check it out for yourself, you can do that as well. Got our next match of competitors coming up. We've got 2 camera angles for you. We've got a front view we're on right now. We got a side view so you guys can get the best view of the action. See Seth Kaiser checking out his teammate right there. It's one of our teen competitors here at the Winter Warrior Strongest. Brian Panky, who also is going to be competing here today, cheering on his athlete. It is not warm out here, but I bet you these competitors are not feeling the cold at all because you see the effort and determination on their faces. This is a good day right now. They're having a good day. Nothing like being able to compete in the sport you love. In case you're wondering, the weights for these sandbags, for the novice women, the sandbag is 50 pounds. For masters women, it's 60. Open women lightweight, both 123 and 32, they're lifting a 60-pound sandbag. Novice women's heavyweight and open women's middleweight are lifting a 75-pound sandbag. Open women's heavyweights are doing a 100-pound sandbag, and the teens that you just saw, they're doing a 125-pound sandbag, teen men. The masters, Brendan Swingros is one of those. He was hoisting a 150-pound sandbag. And that is a tough feat there. Don't make no mistake, but that is a tough job lifting a 150-pound sandbag overhead. For more weights, the open men's middleweight, 198 and 220 are both lifting 175, as are the masters men's heavyweight. Open men's heavyweight, 242 and 275. They're going to be doing a 200-pound sandbag, and our open men's super heavyweights are going to be hoisting a 220-pound sandbag. Those scores are not updated yet, and they will not be updated until all the competitors have completed this event. See some members of Team Bernhardt out here. They brought an entire crew. I watched them doing some stretching earlier today, making sure they were limber and ready to go, and they look ready to go. A lot of work getting put in right here. That's a 100-pound sandbag this young man is lifting. Look at that. You can see the weights on the sandbag. Oh, we had one get away. 150-pound sandbag. That is no joke. No joke at all, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we got our next group getting ready to go here. Clean pickup. And you guys see that the competitors are having to pick it up, clean and press each repetition. They're not able to just pick it up and then press away like you do in some events. No, they have to clean and press each repetition. Tremendous pressure on your lower back. Your entire posterior chain really is just getting fired up. You're going to get the lower back pump of your life when you're doing this event. You can see the look on their faces as they push through this event. As a reminder, guys, if you guys are enjoying this, please share this link with others who may want to watch some strongman action here today. They are giving their all here. That is a Saward right there. She is in not her first competition, but this is her first time competing in the Open. Her father, JT Saward, who is a veteran competitor. You can see him in the background a little bit. See JT kind of right there over the shoulder, filming his daughter. Right here in the front. All right. Looks like we got some people who traveled up here from Georgia for this competition, some representatives from Madhouse Gym up here watching their teammates compete. Some members of Team Bernhardt here. Competitors are allowed to, for this event, they are allowed to wear grip shirts. No tackies allowed. They are allowed belts, as you can see. Oh, looks like he lost that over his shoulder, up over his head. Really grinding out. This is where your training comes through, because you are grinding these reps out. It is tough. And you got to remember, this is only the first event, so they're going to have to rest up and be able to put out maximum effort for another event. This event is 60 seconds long, so there's a 60-second time limit. It's how many reps you can do in 60 seconds. That is no easy feat. Once again, you are watching the Winter Warrior Strongest Showcase. Please share this link with someone else who may want to watch Strongman today. Don't be selfish and keep it to yourself. They want to watch it too. There's 15 of you. I want to see 1,500. Let's get the word out and try to grow the sport of strongman here in the state of Tennessee. You guys can see Brian Panky cheering on the crowd. He's one of our most fired up competitors, always encouraging his fellow competitors, making sure everybody's motivation stays high. And that is a big deal. One of the reasons why the sport of strongman is growing is because of the camaraderie you see among all the athletes. Athletes are also allowed to wear elbow sleeves. Some competitors are electing not to use them, but you can wear elbow sleeves and wrist wraps, along with, as I already mentioned, a belt. You can use a grip shirt. But for most of the events here today, I believe all of the events actually, no tacky is allowed. No tacky. And tacky is a substance that allows you to basically makes your hands stickier. So we want to test the strength of your grip, not the strength of your products. All right, we've got our next group of competitors up here.
Come on, Nate, push it.
Come on! You can hear the thud as these bags are hitting the ground. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but there is a significant thud every time one of these bags hits the ground. Oh, come on, can he get that? Come on now, let's go. I thought the OG was competing in jeans for a second, but no, those are old school sweatpants. That 100-pound sandbag is giving them the fits. Come on now, get it up there. Not quite able to lock it out. You do have to lock it out for the repetition to count. All right, get our next competitor here. Getting some last minute instructions. You see right there, you have the judge and you have someone who's running the scores back to the scores table. So we already have some scores updated here. Beth Ali has 1 total point. She got 9 reps with 1 point, and we will be updating you guys, as I said, in between this event and the next event with the score. But if you guys would like to check out that score, you can go to ironpodium.com, click on events, go to Winter Warrior Showcase, and click on scoreboard, and you'll see that score. The score is updated in real time. All right, here comes Seth Kaiser. Getting that special motivation that only a coach can give an athlete. There goes Seth Kaiser. Seth is repping this out. Seth is not a novice in the sport of strongman, but he hasn't done a lot of competition. So he's actually coming off of an injury. And so I know this competition means a whole lot to him. And you can see it on his face, that determination as he's repping it out. Manhandling that 100-pound sandbag. The cool thing about doing strongman is you got a competitor, even if you're not competing against them, you got a competitor usually right next to you. And so the two of you, it's almost as if you are competing against each other because he hasn't stopped, you can't stop. So it motivates you to keep on going. That's one of the most awesome things. It's almost like almost as if it were a track and field event. All right, Seth finding out whether or not he actually got all the reps he wanted. Meanwhile, Brian Panky, he's been cheering for everybody else, and it's time for him to put on a show. Let's go. Brian is a very strong overhead presser. Taking that mouthpiece out. He's like, I'm not done. Let's go. Now, that did take away some time from him, but you have to be comfortable. He's very fired up here. Wants to do well. The thing that's amazing to me is that he never, he's as motivated at the end, cheering other people on as he is at the beginning. You see the entire crowd cheering for him. His nickname is Uncle Boo. You hear everybody yelling, let's go, Unc. And looks like he is done. But we still got action going on. We're not done. We still got more competitors going. Let's go. Sandbag clean and press. Got more people out there doing battle with that 100-pound sandbag. Looks like we got the 150 on the other side. Still have big JT Sowards waiting for his turn. He watched his daughter compete, and he's got to go out there because daddy can't let her have all the fun, right? Yeah, we got the big boys out here doing battle with that 220-pound sandbag. That is a lot of weight. That is a human being they're pressing over their head repeatedly, not just one time, repeatedly. Oh, this is tough right there. He's fighting that one. He's fighting it. He's fighting it. Come on now. Come on, stay with it. Stay with it. Not allowed. Well, I'm not sure if he's allowed to rest it on his head. You see Larry Berry talking to him, say, hey, you can't rest it on your head. Just get it up there. You can rest it on your chest, but not on your head. And he said, I've had enough. But these other competitors have not had enough. They're like, hey, I'm just getting started. Let's go. Step up in the arena. Let's go. Step up in the arena. Trying to adjust that front camera for you so you can get a better view of the field. Don't want you to miss anything. Trying to work around the spectators who obviously who are here in the cold to support their friends and family. And of course they want to see too. So we're all trying to work with each other. Hope you guys are enjoying this. And we do appreciate you guys joining us here at the 2022 Winter, keyword winter, Warrior Strongest Showcase. And there you see, once again, Brian Panky, who got 1 point for his efforts in the clean and press, cheering on the other competitors. Oh, yeah, we got another super heavyweight here. He's going to do battle with a 220-pound sandbag. Putting in that work. This is tough. This is tough. Look at that. These guys are putting in a lot of work here. All right, once again, you're not allowed to rest that. You are not allowed to rest that on your head, but he had his hands on it. Didn't look like he locked that out, though. Unfortunately, don't believe they'll give him that rep. You can see that he's fighting it. He is fighting that thing, trying to get it up there. This is a brutal test of strength. 60 seconds doesn't sound like a long time until you're out there doing a max effort lift repeatedly. From the ground all the way overhead. A supreme test of strength. This has always been, for centuries, this has been the ultimate test of strength. What can you pick up off the ground and put over your head? These guys are doing it repeatedly with 200 and 220 pounds. That is insane. Very, very impressive. All right. We've got Edward, Diazidon. I met them earlier today. I should have taken the time to learn their name, learn how to pronounce his name, but good dude, trains in a home gym with his wife, Peyton, who just competed. Come on, Edward, let's go. Get that weight up there. Let's go. This is tremendous. I cannot overemphasize how tough an event this is. And this is just the beginning. You can see the strain on Edward's face, on all these competitors' faces. It's a good time, but it is tough. All right, I see we just jumped up. Looks like you guys are sharing that link. Please keep on sharing that link out there. Let everybody check out this live stream action of the Winter Warrior Strongest Showcase. These athletes are putting in a ton of work. They deserve to have all eyes on them today. And we're going to give you all of the action. Got another one of our super heavyweights doing. I mean, look at how big that sandbag is. Look at how massive that sandbag is, and he just hoisted it. I don't care that it was tough. He just lifted up 220 pounds. These Freedom Strength sandbags have zero pity. They don't care about your feelings. They don't care that it's heavy. Put in that work. This is tremendous, tremendous. Come on now, come on, come on. Oh, come on. Is he done? Not sure if he's got any more left in him and get that belt off of him. That was tremendous effort right there. Still a few more competitors to go. We have got Walt Zilla. That's right. See him bouncing right there. Walt Zilla is in the place. Ready to go. Nods his head, say, yeah, I'm ready. Let's get started. Walt is fairly new to the sport of strongman. Steadily pushing himself by getting in harder and harder competitions. Everybody cheering for him. Not sure if he's going against Patrick Craig, who already went a little bit earlier. Looks like, oh no, Walt is in the Masters heavyweight, Masters men's heavyweight. So he's going to be going against JT Sowards. That'll be an interesting battle of the KG veteran and the determined novice. And Walt said, man, look, I've had enough. And here comes JT Sowards right now. He said, is this my bag? This the one? All right, let's go. Hit me on the back. Let's go. Show me some love. Come on, JT. See if we can't switch this angle for you. Tim is really putting in that work right here. He wants to get another rep with this 220-pound sandbag. Come on, Tim. Actually, let's see here. Masters men's heavyweight. I'm sorry, this is a 175-pound sandbag that Tim has lifted. All right, and that looks like that was our last competitor. All right, these are the scores that we have so far here today. We're going to be going into the deadlift medley next. That's going to be a wagon wheel, a frame, and conventional for reps. But this is where we are right now. In the open women's heavyweight, you've got, let's see, Fallon Shavers. Fallon is in first place. She got 7 reps in the sandbag cleaner press, and so she got a point for that. Kaylin Furby also in first place. Beth Ali is in first place in the Masters women's middleweight. Then novice women's lightweight. There's a little bit of a battle going on right there between Darcy Ball, Carol Garcia Dunn, and Peyton Diazidon. Peyton's in third place. Carol is in second, and Darcy is in first. Marion Hitchcock and Hannah Veers are both in first place in open women's lightweight, 132 and 123. Amanda Hartzhorn, who is a novice. Amanda's competing in her first competition ever, and Amanda is doing well. She got 10 reps with that sandbag. Well done. Let's see. Masters men's heavyweight has not been updated yet. See the Brian Panky got 2 reps, so he got a point, and now he's in first place. The open men's heavyweight, Stephen Pierce, Cody Martelly, and Brian Osborne, they're in a battle, first, second, and third place, respectively. We still don't have the scores updated for the novice men's heavyweight. So let's go down to open men's lightweight. Josh Steppy's in first place. Zachary Veers is in second, and Andrew Walden is in third place. Jeremy Shell is in first place. Open men's middleweight. You guys can see what we're looking at right here. So we've got Brendan Swingros is in first place. Tyler Davis and Todd Williams are tied for 2. They got 8.5 reps each, so they're tied for 2. Then looks like Austin Eldridge and Garrett Corbett are tied for, and Nathaniel Poozer are all tied for 4th. Sean Malone is in 7th. Marlon Williams in 8th place. Lane Rakestraw and Logan Florence are tied for 9th place. That is a tightly contested field right there. Let's see what happens when we move on to the deadlift medley. Let's go on down here to open men's heavyweight. First, second, and third place are held by Doug Maywell, Michael Smith, and Scott Smith. Tyler Haynes is in 4th. Tyler Weeks is in 5th, but he shares 5th place with Edward Diazidon. Zachary Miles in 7th. Open men's super heavyweight. Those scores looks like they're all just tied for first. They got 0. They got 0 points. So it looks like that's still being updated. Novice men's lightweight. That is a doozy right there. All right, so first place is Nianti Ayuk. Josh Williamson and Ethan Jones are tied for 2nd. Seth Kaiser, who has said is coming back off an injury, he's in 4th place. Got 9. Let's see, he got 8 reps there. Tristan Adkins and Brendan San Juan are tied for 5th. Chan Darby's in 7th. Michael Demarco's in 8th. Mike Shelton and Philip Burgess are tied for 9th. Pepper Bernhardt, 11th. And Michael Green, 12th place. And then finally, we've got in our team men's lightweight, Gage McQueen is in 1st. Chance Wampler is in 2nd. Mason Smith is in 3rd. And Joseph Kuplau is in 4th. You can find all of these scores by going to ironpodium.com and then going to Winter Warrior Strongest and just click on scoreboard. We will be updating the scores for you guys as often as possible, and we'll be right back as they set up for the next event. All right, so in the deadlift medley, you're gonna have this is a 1 rep wagon wheel axle deadlift, and that's gonna be from 12 inches in bar height. Then you're gonna follow that up immediately with a 1 rep frame deadlift with 17-inch handle height. You have to successfully get your first event in order to be able to move. You got to be able to get the wagon wheel in order to move on to the frame. So then you do the frame, you do that successfully. Then you're going to do a conventional deadlift with a deadlift bar for reps. Your time limit for all that is 60 seconds. You cannot wear a deadlift suit. You can wear wrist wrap, knee sleeves, elbow sleeves. You can wear wraps on knees or elbows. You are allowed to wear belts. You are allowed chalk and lifting straps. Your fingers must remain wrapped around the bars on each implement during the lift. So while you're doing your wagon wheel axle deadlift, you got to have your fingers wrapped around the bar the whole time. Then when you go to the frame, you got to have your fingers wrapped around the whole time. And when we go to conventional deadlift, you got to have your fingers wrapped around the bar the whole time. You are allowed to do a touch and go, but you cannot bounce the bar artificially hard in order to make it bounce up higher so that it helps you complete the rep. And that actually was enacted because of an event last year, which was in the rules at the time, but the rules have since been changed. And so you are allowed to touch and go. You don't have to dead stop and reset, but you cannot bounce the bar intentionally trying to get assistance in getting the weight up off the ground. And we'll be right back. We are just about ready to rock. Jeremy Shell with a good strong pull. Unstraps, moves on to his next event. See Peyton right next to him. She's moving forward. And now we're going to go deadlift for reps. Good strong pull in there. Jeremy is still going, and so is Peyton. A lot of effort here, getting things kicked off with a bang. They should be well rested, and Jeremy finishes that off. Peyton is still going, though. Ain't no reason to stop. Come on, Peyton, let's go. Remember, in the sport of strongman, you are allowed to support the bar in your legs as you stand up in the deadlift. So she is allowed to do that. It's perfectly legal. She's using those straps. There you go. Doing quite well here today is Peyton. Come on, Peyton, let's go. There you go. Come on now. Her husband Edward's also competing. Strong family here today. Peyton's brother's watching from Germany. So they're doing the family proud. Oh, wow, there we go. All right, did he get that rep? We'll know if the judge lets him continue. That's how we'll know. It's like, all right, Logan is not giving up there. Still trying to pull this weight. That's all you really can do. Logan Florence doing his best. He's got to, if he wants to continue, he's got to pull this weight. Come on, Logan. Everybody's cheering for him to go. He's only got 60 seconds. All right, not able to continue. All right, now we're going to go to Carol. Carol Garcia done. Carol's currently in second place. Got to keep those fingers wrapped around the bar. She can let go and then stand back up and regrip. But she's not. You got to keep your fingers right. This basically means you can't drop the bar. Tough going here. You guys can see how tough this event is, especially after giving all that effort on the sandbag clean and press. Yeah, they've had rest, but it's heavy. This is a lot of weight here. Just to let you guys know, the lightest weight anyone is doing is 225 pounds. All right. Carol is in the novice women's lightweight, and the weight that she's doing is 225. She just did 225. She's trying to do 225 in the axle. All right, decides to wave it off. Valiant effort right there. The Masters women are doing 245, 275, and 225 in the wagon wheel, the frame, and then the conventional deadlift. Looks like this is Darcy Ball getting ready to go. Getting started here with the 225-pound. Darcy Ball getting started with the 225-pound wagon wheel.
I'm trying to see who's in the way, if anyone's in the way.
All right, we got this is a strong deadlifter right here. Got a little bit of a wider hand spacing as they're changing the weights out over in lane 1. Now he's almost doing a stiff-legged style of deadlift. I'd like to see him use his legs a little bit more, drop his butt down a little bit, and push the ground away. He'd get a few more reps. But you can't argue with success. Can't argue with success. He's pulling that weight. See those plates sliding off. They don't want to stay with him, but he's staying with it. Let's go. That is what you like to see. Valiant effort right there. And they're going to go ahead and they're going to tighten those plates back up. That was some work that just got put in right there. And that's Beth Ali you see over there. And lane one made short work of that. Masters women middleweight. 245. She just did 275 pounds, and now she's going to go to 225 for reps. Once again, this is a 60-second time limit. There you go, Beth. Come on now. Everyone cheering for Beth. All right, we got lane 2 is getting ready to start. Looks like they've got all the weights tightened back up. But Beth is still repping it out. Still repping it out. All right, over there in lane 2, you see we started. Oh, good. There you go. Good first. Got that wagon wheel, no problem. Now let's try out the frame. Strapped in, stand up strong. Lost his footing a little bit, but he's still going. All right, there you go. He's fired up. Using those figure 8 straps there. Those are really easy to get around the bar quickly. All right, now let's see what his lower back has left. All right, and because this is not powerlifting, he cannot switch to sumo, which would allow him to use a little bit more legs and a little less lower back. This is designed intentionally to test your back, your posterior chain. All right, let's see here. All right, meanwhile. All right, we've got Hannah Veers, lane 1. Oh, yeah. There you go, Hannah. Hannah's an open women's lightweight. She just did 245 pounds. She's about to do 275 in the frame and going to go for 225 next. Let's see if they give her that. Yeah, they're going to let her continue. All right. All right, take some breath. Sometimes you need to take a break for a second. Get yourself sorted out. All right. He's off to a good start here. And now we're repping it out. Let's go. Meanwhile, she's trying to gather herself. Will she be able to do it? We got Amanda Hartzhorn getting ready for her turn. 30 seconds left in lane 2. It's got 30 seconds left. Once again, we will be updating the scores for you guys, but you can check the scores as they're updated in real time by going to ironpodium.com and then going to the events, Winter Warrior Showcase, Winter Warrior Strongest Showcase, and just click on scoreboard. And you see that those scores are being grabbed, and we have a runner who's taking it off to the scores table to be updated right now for you. But first, you've got Amanda Hartzhorn. She's getting ready to go. Amanda was the star of our promo video that we used to promote this event. And so it is a pleasure to watch her in her first competition. This is Amanda's first competition. So, boom, look at that. Hey, she's deadlifted before. I know she had. This is actually what she was doing in the video, so I expect her to do very well. Making quick work of these implements right now. Let's see what she's got in the deadlift for reps. All right, Amanda, what you got? Boom, knocks out the first one, no problem. Oh, yeah, it looks like she's not having any trouble at all. Not having any trouble at all. Repping that weight out. Over there, action is picked up a little bit in lane 2. Strapping in to see what we can do with this conventional deadlift for reps. Time running out for Amanda. All right. And she is done. Valiant effort, and that's well done. Great job by Amanda. Amanda's having a pretty good day. Come on now. That effort right there is what you look for in the sport of strongman. And they're saying, do it again. He's like, I don't believe I will. All right, now we've got Kaylin, watched by her dad, JT, who's also competing here today. Kaylin has competed before, but this is her first time in the open. I was talking to them earlier, and this is her first time diving headfirst into the open, and so she's off to a good start so far. But she, of course, wants to, like all these competitors, they want to do their absolute best. They've got numbers they want to hit, a certain number of reps they want to hit, a certain weight that they like to get. All right, you guys see some excellent use of touch and go right there. Crowd is behind him. They're yelling for him to get one more. Come on now, get one more. Let's go. Stay with it. See those hamstrings giving out. Oh, yeah, he had to do the worm to get that weight up, but that's okay. Meanwhile, you see over there, Kaylin's getting some last-minute instruction from her dad, from JT. Big JT is a physical culturist. He actually does a lot of the old-time lifts, which is one of the things that he and I have in common. Doesn't just do the competition lifts. He does a lot of lifts that the old-time strongmen used to do. All right, and they're taking a second. They're changing some weights out, adding some weight in lane one and all right there. It's Tyler Davis right there in lane two. Tyler is a very strong athlete, and he also happens to have a fish tank in his home gym. Probably the first home gym owner I've ever met who kept fish in his home gym. No fish on his mind right now as he is repping this thing out. Repping his weight like it is nothing. Tyler's in the open men's middleweight category, so in case you're wondering, this is, and that's 198 and 220, and the weight they're doing is 545, 565, and right now he's repping out with 550. He just repped out with 515 and made it look like it was nothing. And as I said, Kaylin is going to be in the open women's middleweight, 148-pound division. This is her first time in that division. See her strapping in. This will be a 265-pound wagon wheel deadlift. Stands up strong with it. All right, now next she's going to go for a 295-pound frame and follow that up with a 245-pound deadlift for reps. All right, meanwhile, we got Brendan Swingrose over there. You guys see Brendan over there on the far side. He made short work of the first two implements. And we got Brendan and Kalen. They are both repping it out at the same time. Well done by Kalen. You can see the pride on JT's face. Meanwhile, Brendan Swangros is representing all Swangros everywhere. Look at that. Come on now. His entire body is red. That is effort. Don't let Brendan fool you into thinking this is not a cold day either. Looks like he might be a little bit lightheaded. Just going to loosen that belt up, but he seems to be okay. I cannot wait for you guys to see Brendan do the sandbag throw. He actually practices in a football field, and he throws it over the fence at the football field. But first, we're going to get through this deadlift medley. Little love tap to JT. He's got to be fired up. He just watched his daughter put in work. JT's brother, Tim, is probably watching this at home. I'm sorry, Jason. His brother Jason is watching this at home. Possibly his mom as well. JT is a veteran strongman. He got that gray hair, honestly. There you go. That is what touch and go looks like. Supreme control. Now, by doing it that way, he's actually using his core a lot more than if he were to just slam it down, just keep going. This is actually really, really tough. In some ways, it's even harder than doing a dead stop and reset because there's constant tension on you. But you guys can see how strong Tim is. You see how strong JT is. Come on, JT. Let's go. He's got Larry Berry, our director, fired up there. All right, and we are repping out over there in lane 1. Kick the shoes off to work today. That's a little bit of an advantage because it just means that you have a little bit less distance for the bar to travel. Meanwhile, in lane 2, we've got Walt Zilla, Walter Strickland. He just watched Tim Sowers put on a show. So now Walt knows what he's got to do if he wants to try to catch up. Let's go, Walt. Easy money. All right. In case you guys are wondering, Walt just did 545, just did 565 in the frame, and now he's about to rep out with 515. This is the second of 5 events. I expect the rest of this competition to move along pretty quickly. After this, we have the sandbag carry, the Zercher yoke carry. So stay tuned for that. And Walt Zilla is banged out some reps. Hollering out Walt Zilla. There you go. He said he's trying to get it started. He wants people to understand that that's a movement. He's trying to start the movement. Everybody got to call him Walt Zilla, so I'm going to call him Walt Zilla. All right, and they're tightening up the plates in lane 2 and getting the weight switched out in lane 1. As our next competitor gets ready to step up here. Just a reminder, you guys want to subscribe to Garage Gym Life Media on YouTube. You guys will catch action like this. You'll be able to see all of our past live streams. Pretty much all the streams that are older than that are 6 months old or more, you can catch them because they never go away. We put them there so that it continues to motivate you as you guys pursue your own training goals. And there, I thought we were about to see an example of someone switching to a different set of straps, but no, decided he's going to go with no straps at all for this frame. Did not need them one little bit. Now let's see. There we go. Okay, and that's the strategy. Didn't need them for the frame. He wanted to use them for the conventional deadlift, though. Or maybe he does not. Is he going to just go mixed grip? Yeah, looks like it. All right, that's one rep. Can he do more? He said, that's it for me. One is good enough. And again, the sport of strongman is about pacing yourself. You want to make sure that you don't, you don't want to overtax yourself because, again, these competitors have 3 more events to do. So they can't gas themselves out. They can't gas themselves out with any one event. They have to be able to stay steady. And if they do that, then they have a better chance of making a good showing and having a good placing at the end of the day. All right, let's see here. Work is going on here. Business is picked up in lane 2. All right, it's Chuck Wyatt over here taking his time. He's still got time. All right, and that's 1 rep for Chuck. Chuck is in Masters men's heavyweight, so this is the same weight. This is 515 pounds. Same weight that Walt and JT all did. And Stephen Jones as well. Chuck went last because he came out of the sandbag clean and press in first place. So see how he did there, and we'll keep an eye on those scores as they are updated. All right, we do have a score update for you in the open men's middleweight. Let's see if we've got time to jump over there. All right, so in open men's middleweight, you guys can see that Tyler Davis is in first place. Brendan Swangros is in second. Todd Williams is actually tied with Brendan in second. Garrett Corbett's in fourth. Austin Eldridge is fifth. Marlon Williams, Natalia Puzza are tied for sixth. Sean Malone is in eighth. And then Lane Rakestraw and Logan Florence are tied for ninth place. We'll give you more scores as they become available, but if you don't want to wait, you can go to ironpodium.com and go to the Winter Warrior Strongest Showcase, click on scoreboard, and you will see what is going on as our scorekeepers are updating the scores as quickly as they get them. I want to encourage you guys to check out our sponsor, Guerrilla Strength Equipment. They paid the money to help us travel up here to stream this for you. As you may know, gas is not free, and neither are any of the other expenses associated with doing a live stream like this. So appreciate you guys if you will check out GorillaStrength.us. They've got some innovative products there, some grip products that you won't see anywhere else, as well as one of the best shin developers out there. That may not sound like it's important, but it is in terms of helping you not get shin splints and just in general have a stronger lower leg. You check out GorillaStrength.us. All right, we're going to be watching our teens now. Over there in lane 1. Going to get started with Joseph Kublawi first. Joseph is going to be deadlifting 360 on that wagon wheel. Then he's going to go to, this is 400 pounds in the frame, and he made light work of that. Now this will be 350 pounds to rep out. Stop for a second, adjust the sunglasses, of course. Let's get a close-up of that. And Joseph is in last place, so he wants to get as many reps as he can so that he can improve his placing with the other 3 teens. He still has time, so although he let go of the bar, he is allowed to grab the bar again and stand up with it. As I said, you can let go as long as you don't drop the bar. All right, had to pick up his sunglasses. He's ready to stop, but they talked him into doing some more. And so we're going to get things going in lane 2 as well. Easy. Made that look easy. All right, got 40 seconds left. I believe this is Brian Osborne. Men's heavyweight, open men's heavyweight. So this is 535 pounds that he is he's trying to pull up off the ground there. Meanwhile, over there in the teen division, this is Mason Smith trying to see if he can either preserve his 3rd place or move up. Over in lane 2, we're going to have Cody Martelly get started. Oh, there we go. There we go. Mason has put in some work here. Remember, this is 350 pounds. That was 350 pounds for Mason. All right. This is Cody Martelly in open men's heavyweight, lane 2. This will be 565-pound axle, 585-pound frame, and 535-pound deadlift for reps. Looked like that was easy. All right. 185 pounds never looked so light. Now let's see what he does with 535 pounds. Made it look easy. And now he is off to the races. Touch and go. There you go. No problem. All right. Meanwhile, Chance Wampler over there in lane 1. Got his coach cheering him on. You guys heard Ryan say that they focus on one event at a time. Chance looks like a machine over there. Cody has had enough over there in lane 2. He does still have time, so if he decides he wants to go for more, he can, but looks like he said he's had enough. Chance Wampler's not had enough. He's still going. Chance is still going. Chance wants to get to second place. He said, look, man, actually, is Chance already in second? Yeah, Chance was in second. Chance wants to go to first place. He's putting in work like he wants to be in first place. Great work by this young man. All right, next up, going to go back to the heavyweights in lane 2. This is Stephen Pierce. Stephen is in first place current. Well, he was in first place going into this event. Let's see if he can stay in first place. All right. Weight looked pretty easy for him so far. Let's see what he does with this deadlift for reps. Straps in, nice and quick. He's done this before. Meanwhile, in lane 1, we've got Gage. That was fast by Gage. Stephen Pierce. They're having to remind him to breathe. That can somewhat be a danger if you start building momentum. As you guys see Gage there having no trouble deadlifting here. But you might build momentum, you forget to breathe because you got that pressure and you don't want to stop. You don't want to risk losing tightness. All right, and that was it for our teens. So they're going to be changing the weight out in lane, over there in lane 1. Let's see here. It looks like we might be going to our super heavyweights in lane 2 now. $40 seconds left in lane 2. All right, we're going to be going to our masters. Looks like for lane 1, we're going to be switching over to our masters. We're going to be going masters men's middleweight over in lane 1. All right, Brian's going to be doing a 525-pound wagon wheel, and then he's going to go to 545 pounds in the frame and 475 pounds in the deadlift for reps. Wow. Meanwhile, over in lane 2, looks like this is Tyler Haynes. One of 2 Tylers there. All right. Open men's heavyweight. This is 535 pounds that Tyler is trying to rep out here. He wants to improve his place in here. A little bit of stumble. Looks like he's okay. Looks like he's all right. Just a little bit out of breath.
Everybody, just real quick. Just so you know, we do have some concessions over this way if anybody wants anything. 2 blocks that way. Inside of the building on the corner, the Science and Math Complex, there's a Dunkin' Donuts. Inside, you walk into under the breezeway, and it's on the right. There's a Dunkin' Donuts. If you go to the corner, down back to the stop sign on Faulkline Parkway, you go down 2 blocks. The Faulkline Student Union's got a big clock tower on the top. In the basement of that building is a Subway. It opened up at noon. So there's a Subway there. If in between the events you want
So we're going to have Edward Zidon is going to be up next.
For sale.
We just watched Peyton have a pretty good day. Edward is up next. I'm going to see what he can do. All right, that was 565 pounds. Looked like no problem for Edward. Now he's going to go for the 585-pound frame. That also was no problem. All right, let's see what Edward does with this 535-pound deadlift. See how many reps he can get. Wants to get at least one. All that is perfectly legal. Not sure if they counted that, if they got him all the way to lock out. I can hear Peyton cheering her husband on. He does. He's broke it off the ground. Can he finish? All right. All right. Peyton says good job to Edward. And that was a good job. A lot of effort. All right, now we got Scott Smith. Scott's another home gym owner. He actually trains, he has 2 home gyms. He's got a barn, and then when it's too cold, he trains in his garage. Trains with Amanda Hartzhorn. Let's see what Scott can do here. Looks like he can do quite a bit. Made that weight look easy. I'm not sure anything's heavy. Back the truck up and get more weight for Scott. Scott is cruising along. He still has 40 seconds. He's another lifter who's almost got a stiff-legged deadlift style. A lot of times you see that happen when a lifter has a very strong back. And they just trust their back a little bit more than they trust their legs. Scott unstraps. He said, I've had enough. I feel like I've done enough. And we'll see if he has. All right, guys, remember to keep on sharing this link. We want more people to be able to watch this event. And remind the athletes that this event is going to be available as a replay for them to watch. The link will change. So you guys want to make sure you continue to watch the Winter Warrior Strongest Showcase Facebook page, because the link to the replay is going to be posted there. All right, looks like. All right. Oh, can he break it off the ground? This is where it's got 30 seconds left. This is where that fatigue starts to get you. All right, this is Tyler Weeks over in lane 2. Can he break the ground? And he's able to, yes, he is able to stand up with it. Oh. Is he all right? Gonna get that belt loosened up. It's like he's done. He did get points, though. So we'll see. That's gonna shuffle things around in that division. We'll have to see what it looks like. But first, let's check out Tyler and see what he does in this deadlift for reps. The thing about this is you know how many repetitions you need to get because you've watched your competitors go already. So you know exactly what you need to get if you want to maintain your lead or improve it. All right. Okay. Looks like we got Michael Smith coming up in lane 2. Meanwhile, we've got Pepper in lane 1 getting ready to go. We just had Michael Green go. And Pepper Bernhardt is up. Stands up very strong with it. Pepper's trying to improve in the rankings. He doesn't want to be second and last all day. He's working hard. All right. Waves that off, said I've had enough. Valiant effort, though, by Pepper. I don't know if he's thinking about it or not, or if he's just decided he's done. Yeah, decides. With wisdom comes good decisions. Still got 3 more events to go. Pepper wisely says, we'll just wait. Slow and steady. Meanwhile, Michael Smith is still going. And I spoke too soon. A lot of effort there, though. Lane 1, we've got Philip Burgess. Easy. Made light work of that. This is the novice men's lightweight division over in lane 1. They are doing, that was a 445-pound frame. First, it was the 425-pound axle. And now he's going 405 pounds for repetitions. Over in lane 1, you see a lot of work getting done. Got Larry Berry's full attention. All right, let's see here. Meanwhile, we got Mike Shelton in lane 1 as they're changing the weights in lane 2. Cruising right along here. Okay, now let's see. He's going to try his hand at 405. See what he can do with it. He's gonna get. He still has a little bit more time. See if Mike Shelton's able to pull this weight off the ground and stand up with it. This is really, really tough. And decides to wave it off. Michael Demarco will be up next. Remember, they are going in the order of their placing from the current placing. So it goes last to first. Basically, your reward for coming in first is more rest. That means it's an even bigger challenge because if you are in last place and you stay near the back, you're digging yourself a bigger and bigger hole, having to do more and more in order to catch up, but you're still getting less rest than your competitors. A lot of variables to consider here in this sort of event. And they almost have the weights ready for our next group of competitors. All right. And as I said, we now have Michael Demarco getting his belt tight, getting ready to get started here. A lot of effort by Michael Demarco. He's working with that. He works for that one. Worked really hard for that, but he's got to lock it out for that repetition to count. Everyone's cheering for Michael, even his competitors, showing the camaraderie in the sport of strongman. If you guys want to know how big JT Sawers is, go check out Garage Gym Life Media. There's a picture of me and him standing next to each other. I look like I could jump in his pocket. What you all don't know is he's standing on something. We're actually the same height. Very smooth reps right there by Chan Darby. They're counting the time down for him. Very smooth.
Get ready.
Oh, there you go. And we got our super heavyweights over there on the right side in lane 2. All right, can he pull his weight off the ground? Can he pull it? Still trying to get that weight off the ground. This is not easy. Definitely not easy at all. Not quite able to do it, but still valiant showing. Checking to make sure he's okay. That was Brandon San Juan. Next up is Tristan Adkins. All right, this is Tristan Adkins over there. And our super heavyweights. This is Tyler Massingale. The weights that let's see, Tyler is right now, this is 585 pounds. Our super heavyweights start out with a 605-pound axle, then go to a 625-pound frame, and then finish with a 585-pound conventional deadlift. Over in lane 1, we got Seth Kaiser coming up next. Seth's in the novice men's lightweight. So once again, the novice men's lightweight. This is 425 for the axle, 445 for the frame, and 405 for the conventional. And our super heavyweights, this is Josh Gregory. All right, Seth is doing quite well, repping that weight out, no problem. Okay, a little out of breath, a little lightheaded,
All right.
but that's to be expected. A lot of hard work.
Competitors, listen up. If you are one of the following: open men's middleweight, 220 and under, 198 and under. The Masters men's heavyweight, the open men heavyweight, both classes, 275 and 242, and the open men's super heavyweight. I need you to come to this yoke right here that's got the tape on it. Okay? And we have to redo your yoke type. This is the yoke you'll be using. So open men's middleweight, both classes, Masters heavyweight, open men's heavyweight, both classes, and open men's super heavyweight. Come over to that yoke.
All right, this is Ethan Jones right here. Ethan's got about 15 seconds left over here in lane 1. Ethan was in tied for second place. Let's see if he did enough to get ahead of Josh Williamson and Niente Ayuk. Looks like we may be all done over there in lane 2. All the action is going to be here in lane 1. All right, there will be a short break after the conclusion of this deadlift medley as they get things set up for the sandbag carry, the Zercher yoke carry. Some of the competitors are having to check their yoke heights as they're going to be using a different yoke. Right now, though, we're going to check out Josh Williamson. He's the star of the day, star of the show right now. Trying to either stay in second or move into first. He wants to make it difficult for Niente. Let's see what he can do. Oh, he's shaking. That's when you know those hamstrings are doing all they can. Awesome job right there. And now, Niente Yoke. Let's see if we're going to find out if he did enough to stay in first place. Let's check out some scores and placings. All right, so we've got Fallon Shavers, Kaylin Furby, and Beth Ali are all in first place. Darcy Ball is still in first place. Peyton Zidon is in second. Carol Garcia Dunn is in third. In the open women's lightweight, Marianne Hitchcock is in first, and Hannah Viers is in first in open women's lightweight. Meanwhile, Amanda Hartzhorn, first place novice women's heavyweight. Now let's look at some of these battles here. Chuck Wyatt is in first. Stephen Jones is in second, and JT Sowers is in third. Walt Strickland is in fourth. That's Masters men's heavyweight. Brian Panky is doing quite well here today. Masters men's middleweight. Stephen Pierce is in first. Cody Martelly is in second, and Brian Osborne is in third in open men's heavyweight. In novice men's heavyweight, you've got Patrick Craig in first, Brad Smith in second, Nicholas Chapman tied for third with Benjamin Bernhardt. Joshua Hazelwood is in fifth, Matthew Gillespie's in sixth, and we've got Jeremy Meyer in seventh. In the open men's lightweight, Zachary Viers is in first, Josh Stepp is in second, and Andrew Walnum is in third. Jeremy Schell is, of course, he's the only one in his weight class, so he's in first place in open men's middleweight. Then open men's middleweight 220, that's 198. Open men's middleweight 220, you've got Tyler Davis in first, Brendan Swingross in second, tied for second with Todd Williams. Garrett Corbett is in fourth, Austin Elridge is in fifth. Marlon Williams, Nathaniel Poozer are tied for sixth. Sean Malone is in eighth. Lane Rakestraw and Logan Florence are tied for ninth. Open men's heavyweight, Doug Maywell is in first, Michael Smith is in second. Tyler Weeks is in fourth. Scott Smith is in third. Tyler Weeks is in fourth. Edward Zidon is in fifth. Tyler Haynes and Zachary Mall are tied for sixth. Open men's super heavyweight, Josh Gregory is in first, and Tyler Massengale and Johnny Clark are tied for second. Things are heating up in the novice men's lightweight. Seth Kaiser has gone from fourth place to first place. He leaped ahead of Niente Ayuk, who is now in tied for second with Ethan Jones and Tristan Adkins. Chan Darby is in fifth. Josh Williamson is in sixth. Philip Burgess is in seventh. Brandon San Juan is in eighth. Michael DeMarco is in ninth. Mike Shelton, 10. Pepper Bernhardt, 11th. And Michael Green is in 12th. In the teen men's lightweight, Gage McQueen is in first. Chance Wampler is in second. Mason Smith is in third. And Joseph Kublawi is in fourth. Once again, you guys can check out all of these scores by visiting ironpodium.com, going to the Winter Warrior Strongest Showcase, and simply clicking on scoreboard. All right. We are back to complete the deadlift medley here. Got Andrew Walnum, open men's lightweight. See how many reps he can get. Andrew's in third place right now. He wants to jump ahead into second if he can. Got one rep, and he said he's going to go ahead and wave off the rest. All right, we got Josh Steppy's up next. See if Josh can go from second to first over here in open men's lightweight. All right, made short work of that axle. That is a 525-pound axle, 545 pounds on the frame. This is going to be a 475-pound deadlift for reps. All right, he's got 2 reps, so he should be able to stay in second place at least. But can he go into first? We'll find out. If he does more reps than Zachary Fears does, then Josh will be in second place. All right. Let's change view angles on you guys. Let's get a better shot of the action. Uh-oh. All right, looks like he's going to go ahead and zero that event, which means the lead just changed hands. Yeah, it's not been updated yet, but the lead's going to change hands. Oh, no, he's going to try it again. He's going to give it another try. Zachary is going to try again. Not able to budget. And he zeroes it. But with 3 more events to go, the outcome is still in doubt. Lead could change hands multiple times today. All right, next up is Brian Panky, who's basically competing, not necessarily for pride, but he does have specific numbers he wants to get, because this does affect your ranking in United States Strongman. So he does want to make a good showing, although he's the only one here in his weight class today. All right, here we go. And the time has started. All right, made lightweight, all that. All right, and that was that for him. And now, next up, let's see. Double checking to see if that was the final athlete. All right, looks like we got some heavyweights over here. Getting ready to go in lane 1. Let's confirm that. They may be middleweights. All right, getting strapped in, getting ready to go. All right, really biting down on that mouthpiece to try to get every little bit of strength he can. He's got to lock out with it for it to count, and he can't move on to the next implement unless he locks this one out. A lot of effort being used up here. Everybody's encouraging him. He's got less than 60 seconds to go. Gave everything he had, and that's all you can ask. That's all you can ask. This is the novice men's heavyweight division. The weights that you're watching these lifters pull: 515 pounds on the axle, 535 pounds on the frame, and 495 on the deadlift for reps. Made that look easy. Made that look easy. Again, that was 535 pounds. Made that look easy. And he said once is enough. All right. All right, it's Benjamin Bernhardt. Doing quite well right now. He's got about 30 seconds to break that weight off the ground. All right, and this is Nicholas Chapman, who has decided it is not cold, even though it is. Thoroughly unimpressed with the fact that it's less than 40 degrees out here today. Made that look easy. That's 1 rep, and that's 2 for Nick. Lock that out. This makes 3. All right. Brad Smith is up next. See if he can hang on to his second place status, or maybe even pass Patrick Craig. Let's see what he does. Patrick Craig keeping a watchful eye. Patrick has not competed since October, and before that he had not competed at all. Because he had an injury. Good to see him back. But Brad Smith is like, hey, I'm going to welcome you back by trying to beat you. No better compliment. Brad wants this. He wants to do more than everybody else. Believe he needs at least 3 if he wants to stay, if he doesn't want to get tied with anybody else. And he said, that's enough. Valiant effort, though. And finally, we'll have Patrick Craig. And then there'll be a short break as we get everything set up for the Yoke carry and the Yoke Zercher carry and the Sandbag carry. This will be the only carry event of the day. The Sandbag carry to Yoke Zercher carry. And we'll go over the rules for that in just a minute. First, we're going to watch Patrick Craig attempt to stay in first place in the novice men's heavyweight. As I said, Patrick was coming off of an injury, competed for the first time in October. Has not competed since then. Trying to ease back into competition. One final whiff of ammonia. All right, there we go. 515 pounds. It's first. Let's go. What you got, Patrick? No problem right there. Let's move on to the 535-pound frame. Once again, no problem. Time to do some deadlifting. See how many reps he can get here. And that's 2. Pretty effortless. He's got 30 seconds. Let's see how many he'll get. And here's the thing. He doesn't have to do a ton. All he's got to do is do more than everybody else in the weight class. And he knows it. There you go. And that was enough to stay on top. All right, in the sandbag carry to Zercher, there's a 60-second time limit. They're going to carry that sandbag 50 feet, then Zercher carry the yoke the 50 feet back. So basically down, grab something else, come back. You get 1 drop allowed per implement. You must complete the sandbag to move on to the Zercher. The sandbag has to be carried in front. You cannot shoulder it. So essentially, you're doing almost a sandbag carry or a bear hug carry of the sandbag, and then you're going to Zercher carry the yoke. The distance will be measured if time runs out before you're able to complete the event. You cannot use tacky. You are allowed, however, to use grip shirts, wrist wraps, knee wraps, elbow wraps, or sleeves. You are allowed to use a belt and chalk.
All right, gang, we're ready to get this thing started. The judges in each lane will pound it off for you. Judges, as soon as you're ready.
And here we go. Starting with Carol and Jeremy. All right, this is the Zercher. Now, the thing about the Zercher is it is tough on the elbows. It's a lot of weight pushing into the sensitive area of your elbows. Carol has no problem, though. Jeremy's going to have to get all the way through in order to make sure that he gets counted. Otherwise, they'll have to measure him. All right, it looks like he did get all the way through. Let's see. And he did.
Athletes, once you get it, make sure you initial your scorecard after the judge does it. Initial your card.
Top speed by Logan. That was amazing. All right, and he's back.
Yeah, no, I'm just happy to put all the things back. I wouldn't think about
Or him. I don't know if it's a man or woman. Okay. All right.
Athletes, remember, you can start with your hands on the hand sandbag.
Oh, top speed. These athletes are breaking some speed records here today. You can already see how certain events favor certain athletes. So some of the athletes who may have struggled with some of the static events are finding that they are better able to cope with these moving events because they're lighter and faster. And if that's the case, they want to make the most out of this opportunity to get some points and maybe have a change in placing, move up at least one place. All right, you see Beth Ali there. Strong start out with that Zercher. Now this is tough because he's running in a mask. You know, we've all been wearing masks because of the COVID pandemic. So we all know how tough it is to move around in it. Now he's doing an already tough and challenging athletic event with a mask on, which means his breathing is restricted. This is tremendous. All right, and yes, he is across that line. Just got to make sure that the front of the yoke goes across the line, and he did make that. That's an example of what I was talking about, speed. That is Marlon Williams right there. Marlon was top speed with that sandbag. Now he's going to have to be strong with this yoke. As I said, the Zercher is not only, it makes the yoke not only heavy, but painful. So while Marlon did very well with the sandbag, they are going to have to measure his distance here on the yoke. We are taking photos of this event, and we're going to go through it and make those photos available for purchase. We will provide that link to Larry Berry, who is the contest director, and he will get that link out to everybody so you guys can get some pictures of today, of the day's events, especially for those of you who are not here. You can grab photos for that, of your athlete. That's not something that we originally were contracted to do, but it's just something that we wanted to add on just as another way to serve you guys. And we appreciate all your support and helping us cover the cost of traveling out to live stream, both for purchasing this live stream and if you guys do grab a set of photos. All right, we got our next set of athletes ready to go. And that was Amanda Hartzhorn doing very well in that Zercher. Having a good day so far in her first competition. Lung that weight over. Guys, I just got notified that a customer let me know this, but if you switch from one device to the other, so if you're watching like on your phone and then you switch over to a laptop or something like that, you may experience some issues with logging back into the stream because the system thinks that two people are trying to log in with the same link, and it's not going to let you do that. So you want to make sure that your browser is completely closed if you're going to switch over from one device to the other. And that should allow you, that should fix your issue if you are having one. We want you guys to be able to watch all of the action. We want you to be able to see things like Tyler just flinging that weight. As I said, Tyler is an extremely strong guy. You guys have seen that already. Very accomplished, high-level athlete in the sport of strongman. Despite having fish in his home gym. They may not be goldfish, but they're still fish. Here's Walt Zilla. Going for that Zercher now. Let's go, Walt. Representing Team Bernhardt. I like that lean back he's got. Keeping it steady. Walt's making steady progress in the sport of strongman. He hasn't been doing it long, and he is a masters athlete, but I love his grit and determination. Just steadily getting better at the sport. And that's JT Sawwards. And JT's going to do very well at this event. As I said, he's oh, come on, JT, don't you make me a liar. The Zercher is an old-time strongman lifting. JT specializes in this sort of thing. This is still a lot of weight, though. And to be honest with you, even though the looks like he made it all the way, yeah. The thing to consider is that although the sandbag is now lighter, that actually makes you run faster. So you can actually tire yourself out in a way, even though the implement that you're using is lighter. All right, and I'm joined by Beth Ali. You're gonna hear Beth on the voiceover here. Beth, you're doing awesome in general. You can tell by how the crowd is behind you. They're yelling your name. So first of all, how are you feeling here?
I'm so excited. This is so much fun. I love doing these events.
I can tell by the smile on your face. That's the biggest thing. Like, you have such a huge smile here. You look like you're having the time of your life.
It's so much fun. I love the fact that I get to push myself, and I love being able to cheer for other competitors we're all just doing the same thing. We're just trying to be better and stronger and have fun while we do it.
All right. So what I want you to do is, as we're watching our next set of competitors, all right, well, okay, so here we go. We got the Zercher. What are some of the things that you had to do just to get through this event? First of all, the Zercher is murderous. You can see right there the tremendous pressure it puts on your elbows. It hurts. It's annoying. And then a yoke is not the lightest thing on the planet either. So what are some of the things that go through your mind as you're doing this event, as you were doing this event? Let's start with what you're thinking about during the sandbag.
Okay, the sandbag was the easy part. It was just basically making sure you don't drop it or trip while you're running and getting ready to throw it over the yoke.
Is it hard to pick up speed, go as fast as you can, then have to kind of slow down a little bit to launch it?
A little bit, but the weight was light enough that it wasn't that much of a strain.
Okay.
The problem is if you haven't practiced flipping yourself around, like my teammate almost tripped and took herself out.
Yeah.
Because
so there's that flip you were just talking about.
Exactly. Like knowing where the spikes are so you don't trip over them.
Yeah.
And then getting yourself in position where everything is tight before you lift. Because if you're not tight, your abs aren't tight, your lower back hasn't tightened up, you're not squeezing your glutes as you lift up, then you can cause yourself injury. I've hurt my back not doing it properly.
Okay.
So you have to be hyper aware of that when you're in the moment.
How tough is this sort of event after you've already hammered it with a sandbag clean and press, and then you've done a deadlift medley that pushed you to the limit, and now they want you to run with a sandbag and then Zercher carry a yoke 50 feet. Yeah.
It's, this is what makes strongman so much fun though, is because it is, when you're doing a competition, it is endurance, not just stamina, not just strength, but it's a day of endurance.
Right.
So it's hard. But again, we do this because it's so
much fun. You're doing basically, it's almost like you're doing a lot of odd jobs from a farm about 200 years ago.
It is.
All in one day at top speed.
Yep, pretty much.
Nice.
But that's what makes strongman so good for you in general, because you're having to use all your muscles all through your body. That you're
on just about every event. Yeah.
Every event, you're using everything. And that in itself, it's the true athleticism, but also everyday living.
Right.
Which
is not something that you encounter. A lot of us have desk jobs.
Right.
And so there,
Exactly. This definitely helps you just be able to do regular daily events, carry 5 or 6 bags of groceries in each hand.
There you go. There you
go.
go.
You don't have to make that second trip.
That's right. Of course not. Yeah.
So,
you ever at the grocery store and people bag boys that try to help you? Like, I got this.
Yep. Can I help you? No, I'm good. Thanks.
I could probably carry you and these.
Pretty much.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna let you go because you were about to eat and try to get rested up for the next event. But just let's talk about the next event. That's the Sandbag Toss over the bar. Okay, that's the tough one. What is it? Does that make you nervous?
It does. Luckily enough, I'm only here to compete against myself because I'm the only Masters woman here.
True.
So I just
hold on now. Let me throw a little fly in the ointment here. You are the only Masters woman here, but you are still technically competing against every other Masters woman in the United States.
That is true. That is true. But luckily enough for me, I don't look at the numbers, so I'm not.
So you have no idea.
I got no pressure.
So you can secretly be in the front and have no idea. Look at that.
No, okay. I'm just going and doing my goal and what my coach told me to do. Coach Emily Bernhardt.
Yep. Team Bernhardt. Yeah.
That's right. She is always telling me, you just push yourself. Do better than you did at training at the last time you did that.
Awesome.
So, my goal is get that first sandbag over.
Okay.
And then the next goal is get the next sandbag over. And
Okay.
that's where I'm at. If I can work just one step at a time, if I get too much in my head about missing, then that will create its own negative vortex.
Right.
So it's like, nah,
Just-
I'm going to. It's not the easiest one for me though, for sure.
Just sit back and have
Yeah,
fun.
the Zercher was the fun one for me. The deadlifts was something I knew I could do, but I pushed myself to do a few more than I would
Right.
have done before. So, and the sandbag press was a nice warm up.
Nice.
So yeah, as we get further along, they get a little more difficult for me.
Gotcha.
Farmers holds are gonna be a nightmare.
Oh, we will be keeping an eye on you. Now, I said that
they're
was the last question. I lied. Tell me about Walt, Strickland, because Walt Zilla, I've actually been following him on Instagram and on Facebook a little bit. I just want, is that dude always that fired up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Always, even when he doesn't need to be.
He's always like fired up, always excited, like
Yep.
yelling. And if
Yep.
nobody else cheers for him, he's going to cheer for himself.
Yep.
Nice.
That's it. He's got his own positive energy, just
Yeah, that's awesome.
shining through.
All right, and so do you. I appreciate you
Thank
spending time
you.
with me.
Thank
I'll let you
you.
go so that you can kind of get rehydrated, and I look forward to
Appreciate it.
watching the rest of your competition.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I enjoyed it.
All right, and that was Beth Ali here, who's having a great day competing in the Masters Women's Middleweight division. One of the members of Team Bernhardt. They have quite the crew here representing Team Bernhardt, so you guys going to see a lot of them out here today chasing their training goals. In fact, there's one of their members right there. That's Pepper. I believe Pepper's on Team Bernhardt. Let's find out. Let's make sure. I don't want to put him in somewhere he's not. Yeah, he's on Team Bernhardt. His name is Bernhardt. There you go. I knew that. I knew Pepper was a Bernhardt. Pepper's got quite the following here. I don't know if you. I'm sure you guys can't hear it because we've got some of the sound muted to avoid any copyright issues with the music that's being played for the athletes. But Pepper has got quite the following here of people cheering for him, both among his teammates and among even his competitors, which again is one of the things that's so awesome about the sport of strongman. I am most impressed by this athlete's ability to wear those. That's basically underwear. And I'm telling you, it is not warm out here at all. So I'm thoroughly impressed. Oh, there we go. All right. Leaning back against that. I'm telling you, the Zerchers are so tough, man. They're so tough. They're so tough. And as Beth was saying, you have to keep your core tight. It's fine to lean back, but if you start to lose any tightness anywhere, you're going to find that you're not able to maintain, you're not able to finish the lift, finish the event. Oh, a lot of effort right there. You see his face just turning red. Putting out maximum effort there. That's what you like to see. Oh, they're fast. Mike is going fast. Leaning back a little bit in the Zercher, but he's keeping his core reasonably tight. Another thing about the Zercher is because of where the bar is, it really can compress your breathing. So that's yet another thing that makes it such a tough lift. Oh. There we go. Tyler's still trying to come back from behind. He was in third place. Trying to see if he can move up a little bit. All right, waiting for our next set of athletes to be ready to go. Got to move the sandbag and the yokes into position. you guys can see fatigue is starting to play a role in all of these athletes as some of them are unable to finish. As I said, and we're talking about with Beth, as the day goes on, you're using the same muscles over and over again in a series of maximum effort events, and that starts to take a toll on you. And so the athlete who wins is the one who's in, ironically, the best condition, has the most muscle endurance, as opposed to, and also the best recovery ability, not necessarily the one who has the most strength in an event one time. Leaning back in that, but he wants it. Let's go. That's the kind of encouragement you want from your coach, after putting out an effort like that. We are in the third of 5 events. We've got 2 more events after this, and so the athletes at this point now, they are tired. They are hydrating, rehydrating, doing everything they can to make sure that after this event, they'll be able to still put out maximum effort. So those athletes who have already competed in the Sandbag to Zercher, you see most of them are relaxing here, trying to just get their bearings, get their strength. As you see, Doug Maywell just went. No, that was Scott Smith. Pretty effortless right there. Michael Smith doing his best to try to catch up to Doug Maywell. And Doug Maywell is getting ready to go. Doug Maywell is a professional strongman. He's actually winner of the Ohio Strongest Man competition. He's also competed 4 times. He's also qualified for the Arnold Classic 4 times. So he's got quite the resume. Got quite the resume in strongman, as you guys can see there. He's flung that weight without question. Nice short choppy steps by Doug. Again, showing his experience. But even for a seasoned competitor like Doug, you know, he gets one drop. And what I like about that is he used strategy. He stopped at just the right time to be able to recover and then finish without gassing himself out so completely that he can't do any of the future events.
Walk out with them. Yeah, exactly. Ready, stand on, ready, set, go.
It's such a contrast. He's watching these athletes pick up this weight and just take off running with it. Like I said, there is a balancing act because no problems there at all, though. Got to cross that finish line, no problem at all. Johnny Clark there. First of our open men super heavyweights. Remember, that is a 600-pound yoke that our super heavyweights are going to be carrying. All right, this is Tyler Massengale here. As a reminder, the next event is going to be the Sandbag Throw. They're already getting everything set up for that. They pretty much have it all set up. So there should not be a long turnaround between there. But at the same time, we have to make sure that the competitors have enough time to rest. I mean, you just see. As you guys see, Nizetti. All right. Tremendous job right there. But Nanti Ayuk. Got Team Bernhardt surrounding him, of course. I'm really impressed by how tight-knit that squad is. Rolled up here deep. And then I know they got people watching in the chat, in the live stream. So you guys are impressing me. Seth Kaiser off to the races there. Made excellent time. Seth made excellent time in his, he's actually in general having a good day. Coming back to the competition after recovering from an injury. Guys, don't slow down on sharing this live stream link out. Want everybody to be able to check this out. Want everybody to be able to watch this live stream event here. And we will have the replay available for you. I'm not sure how long it takes for the video to process, but once it's processed, I will make that link available for you guys to check out as well. So that way everyone will still be able to watch all the action. This is a tremendous day of action so far, and we still have 2 more events to go. So when this is over, we will give you a an update on the scores, as we have some of the competitors off in the distance practicing.
There you go.
As a reminder, if you guys know anyone who has purchased this live stream link, remind them to double check and make sure that it shows successful on their end. We've had a number of people attempt to purchase the link, and either they abandoned the cart or something happened. They basically stopped before the transaction went through, and so it still says pending, and so as a result they're not going to be able to watch the stream. So if you know somebody who said they're having trouble watching the stream even though they paid for it, that may be the reason why. So tell them to double check and make sure that their transaction went through and that it's not in pending status. We don't want anybody to pay for this and not be able to actually watch it. A little bit of a lulling action here is trying to see what they're doing. It looks like they may be either swapping out sandbags or adding weight. Let me see here. All right, we'll be right back. But first, I want you guys to take a second and, oh no, okay, looks like we do have a competitor getting ready to get started. That looks like a Veers to me. Good, strong finish right there. Well done. All right, looks like this is Andrew Walden getting ready to go. All right, Josh Stepp is going to be going next. They were just calling his name, so he should be up next. Made that look very easy. All right, this is Andrew Walden. Josh Stepp is going to be up next. Josh is going lightning fast. He slowed down a little bit with that. Nothing to slow you down like a yoke in your arms, but still making very good time. I saw Josh compete in October at a live stream we did then, and I was impressed by him as a competitor then, and I continue to be impressed now. Doing quite well. Okay, things are slowing down just a little bit here. But it looks like Brian Panky's going to speed him right back up as he's ready to go. Looks like he's going to do this kind of, that's unusual to me. Typically, if you wrap your knees, I don't associate wrapping your knees with a moving event, but his wraps are obviously not so tight that they restrict his movement, just enough to give him some support. I come from a powerlifting background, and normally when we see people wrap their knees, they're so tight that basically you end up waddling, which is not something you would want to do in a strongman competition where you're moving with weight. And there he is. He's off to the races. Lap it over. Went on there, and now for the Zercher. Gets his air. All right. He did pick it up and move it, and they're going to measure it. All right, looks like they are increasing the weight here, getting ready for the next set of competitors. All right, that's pretty quick. Let's see what he does with the Zercher. This is where measuring is going to play a role, because as long as you've been keeping it fairly close and you're able to move that yoke a little bit, those measurements will count for you. And then you can just hope to make it up in the next two events to have a respectable finish. All right, welcome to those of you who just joined our live stream. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for supporting what we're doing as we try to help the sport of strongman continue to grow here in the state of Tennessee. This live stream will be available as a replay when the event is over. We'll get that link out to everyone as soon as it is available. We just have to wait for the video to finish processing. But that way you guys can watch this competition with the athletes, relive their moment. All right, that was Matthew Gillespie. Next up is Benjamin Bernhardt. We are now on to our, looks like we're on to our super heavyweights here. Oh no, these are novice men's heavyweights. Still continuing novice men's heavyweights. This is Nicholas Chapman. Making good time with that sandbag. Moving like a D lineman out there. Got some speed. Making light work of that yoke. If I didn't know how heavy it actually was, I might believe it's not heavy. Well done by Nicholas Chapman. We still have our, let's see here. So we still have 2 of our novice men's heavyweights to go in this event. And those will be the final athletes. Then there'll be a short break, and then we will do the sandbag throw. This is Brad Smith, who's currently in second place. Patrick Craig is going to be our final competitor. And Patrick has a tremendous advantage in that he's so tall. He's so much taller than everyone else. So when he gets that Zercher, if he can maintain that good position, he won't have as many problems with the yoke dragging on the ground. Now they did adjust the height for him. So he's not gonna have a tremendous advantage, but he does have an advantage because of his height. All right. Okay, I'm sorry. I said that Brad Smith had already gone, but no, Brad Smith is about to go, and then Patrick Craig. Brad's off to the races. Up and over, no problem. Let's see what he does with this Zercher. That rogue Yoke has humbled many competitors today. Brad looks like it's going to give him no problems, though. Pretty good time here. You guys can check all the scores as well as the times each competitor made in these events just by going to ironpodium.com and checking that score sheet. Remember to check for Winter Warrior Strongest Showcase and then click on the scoreboard and you'll be able to see up-to-date scores for today's event in real time. It is currently updated all the way up to the novice men's heavyweight, and the final competitor in that division is getting ready to go. Patrick Craig is getting ready to go. You guys can see they are raising that yoke height for Patrick. He wants to be able to take advantage of his height, but he doesn't want to have to bend over too far to get the yoke either. Got to hit that sweet spot. All right, here goes Patrick Craig seeking to hold on to his first place standing in the novice men's heavyweight division. Easy pick right there. Toss it over, no wasted movement. All right. Patrick is braced really well. I like that. Makes it across the finish line, no problem. All right, we're going to go ahead and we're going to check some scores as they set up for the next event. Let's go back up here at the top. All right. Amanda Hartzhorn and Fallon Shavers. Amanda Hartzhorn, Fallon Shavers, and Beth Ali are all competing against by themselves in their respective divisions today. So they're all in first place. Kaylin Furby, likewise. Now, Darcy Ball is in first place in the novice women's lightweight. Peyton Zidon is in second. Carol Garcia Dunn is in third place. Hannah Veers is competing by herself in the women's lightweight, 123. In the open men's heavyweight, Doug Maywell is in first place. Michael Smith is in second. Scott Smith is in third. Tyler Weeks, fourth place. Edward Zidon, fifth. Zachary Mall in sixth. And Tyler Haynes in seventh. Now, there was a tie between some of these competitors in the when we were doing the deadlift medley, but you see that things are slowly starting to sort themselves out. Open men's super heavyweight, Josh Gregory's in first place, Tyler Massingale in second, and Johnny Clark in third. Open men's heavyweight, Stephen Pierce is in first, Cody Martelly is in second,
Somehow that thing's still working.
Brian Osborne is in third.
Okay, athletes, we're going to get the sandbag toss set up and get moving fast, okay? No
All right.
warm-up on this. We don't need it.
Patrick Craig is in first place still. Nicholas Chapman's in second place. Brad Smith in third. Benjamin Barnhart in fourth. Joshua Hazelwood fifth, and Matthew Gillespie in sixth, and Jeremy seventh. Myers in seventh place.
The novice women lightweight and the masters women.
Open men's middleweight, Tyler Davis is in first place. Todd Williams is in second. Garrett Corbett is in third. Brendan Swingrose is in fourth. Austin Elridge is in fifth. Nathaniel Poozer in sixth. Marlon Williams in seventh. Sean Malone eighth. Lane Rayshort ninth. Logan Florence 10th. This is also a division where there were some ties, and now you see that they are not. People are separating themselves. Novice men's lightweight, Tristan Adkins is in first. Seth Kaiser second. He's been there for a little bit. Nancy Ayuk is in third place. He's moved up a little bit. Josh Williamson is in fourth. Chan Darby's in fifth. Ethan Jones in sixth. Brandon San Juan is in seventh. Philip Burgess eighth. Mike Shelton is in ninth. Michael DeMarco is in 10th. Michael Green's 11th, tied with Pepper Bernhardt. Open men's middleweight, Jeremy Schell is competing by himself. Josh Stepp, open men's lightweight. Josh Stepp and Zachary Fears are tied for first. Andrew Waldham is in third. Masters men's middleweight, Brian Panky's competing against himself. Masters men's heavyweight, Chuck Wyatt's in first. JT Sowers in second. Stephen Jones in third. And Walt Strickland is in fourth. Teen men's lightweight, Gage McQueen's in first. Chance Wampler's in second. Mason Smith in third. And Joseph Kublawi in fourth place. All right, we are getting things set up with the cameras here. Getting set up for the sandbag toss. All right, the rules for the sandbag toss: 60-second time limit. Athletes are going to start touching the implements, and then they're going to move to grab one sandbag at a time, and then they're going to face away and throw the sandbag overhead. So basically, they're going to run to the sandbag one at a time, but they got to face away, throw the sandbag up, overhead, and behind to clear the implement. They must successfully clear the implement in order to move on to the next bag. The sandbags are thrown from lightest to heaviest, no exceptions. The bar height for women's lightweight, middleweight, and teens is 13 feet, 14-foot bar height for all other classes. They're not allowed to use any tacky, but they are, again, allowed to use grip shirts, wrist, knee, elbow sleeves, or wraps, belts, and chalk. And we will be right back with the beginning of the event. This is a tough event. These athletes are dealing with so novice women lightweight, the bag weight is 15, 20, and 25 pounds. Masters women's middleweight and open women's lightweight is the same, both 123 and 132. Then our open women's middleweight and heavyweight are all doing 20, 25, and 30. Open women's heavyweight, they're doing 25, 30, and 35 pounds. Teen men's lightweight, they're doing 30, 35, and 40 pounds, as are the novice men's lightweight and open men's lightweight. And as well, the masters men's middleweight. Novice men's heavyweight, the bag weight is 35, 40, and 45 pounds. That is the same for the open men's middleweight, 198 and 220, and the masters men's heavyweight. Open men's heavyweight, the bag weight is 40, 45, and 50 pounds. And that's the same weight for the open men's heavyweight, 275. And then open men's super heavyweight, they're going to start with 45 pounds, go to 50, and end with a 55-pound sandbag.
Open men's middleweight. Open men's middleweight, 220 and under on this end. Here we go. Here's the order. Logan, Lane, Sean, Marlon.
Okay, sorry about that again. Now, I do have another angle here,
Brendan,
but it is not as good, and it will block off some of the angle. So we'll go ahead and we'll give that a shot here. It'll be a little bit tougher to see. But at least we don't have tall people standing in the way. I apologize that we weren't able to see the entirety of those events there.
Lane two, novice men lightweight.
as always, you have to complete a lift with a bag, a throw with a bag, in order to be able to advance to the next one. "14 feet is no joke. That is a lot. That is really high to have to throw a bag that heavy." Oh, now that was a good throw. Sorry, it's a little bit dark here. But that is the only angle we have where people won't be standing in front of the camera.
Okay, novice men's lightweight.
All right, we got the novice men's lightweight coming up.
Next is Michael Freed. And Michael Demarco's in the hole.
Martin's got great extension. That was the wrong direction. That's Pepper over there getting cheered on by the crowd. You can see the fatigue really taking a toll now. Athletes are not able to get full extension, not able to use their full back muscles. I know we have some viewers who are watching from overseas. It's about 4:20 in the afternoon, 4:22 p.m. Yeah, see that the shadows are starting to lengthen, getting a little bit dark. We do still have our ladies competing on that far standard. Remember, they're throwing over a 13-foot standard, and the men are throwing over 14-foot. As you guys can see, 60 seconds is not a lot of time for these athletes. They get a couple of throws, a couple of tries apiece. Well, that's one way to do it. Brendan Swangrose almost took out the standard. There we go. He's used to throwing over football field fences. Having no problem. Representing for the Swangrose family. Nice job by Brendan. All those early morning and late night practices paid off. Now we got Todd Williams. I encourage everybody to check out at Todd_Williams_strongman. He does something with a yoke that you've never seen before, I promise. It'll be worth your time. At Todd_Williams_strongman on Instagram. Just go check it out. I've never seen anybody do that with a yoke. It's definitely not what he did with a yoke today. But I won't tell you what it is. You just got to go check it out. It's family friendly. Guess I should add that. It is family friendly. All right, you see Todd is getting ready to go. And they're taking down the other standard. We are moving very quickly through this event. Looks like they're going to adjust it and extend it possibly. Or they're going to bring it down. Yep, they are bringing down the other standard. All right, we are joined by Brendan Swangrose, who just made a mockery of that event. As we're watching Todd Williams there, getting ready to get started with it. Let's check Todd out. So let's talk me through, what does it take to be good at this? Because you've been doing quite a bit of practicing on a certain football field. So you've got this down pat.
Yes, sir. I go to Lincoln High School every morning at 5 o'clock on Sundays, and I throw kegs and sandbags over goalposts and fences.
What did you find is your secret to being able to do this correctly? Because a lot of these guys who I know are strong, they're having issues. They're really, I mean, to me,
Stay loose.
That's what I was gonna say. Like I've live streamed Highland games, and this is just like some of their events. And one of the things they always talk about is how people come over from other strength sports and they're really tight.
Yes, when you get done deadlifting is the best time to throw. If you are sore, it's time to throw. If you're tired, it's time to throw, because it's usually the fourth event and you're dead by the time it comes around and stiff.
Okay. All right. And so how'd you find your sweet spot for the release? Because it looks to me like that's what a lot of people are having issues with. They're letting go of the bag too early. They're letting go of it. Well, whoa.
See, this guy's bombing me.
Good Lord. Oh, wow.
He just got
That's
back.
Tyler. He's out of control.
Yeah.
He just got back. He qualified for the clash, did he not?
Yeah, he just got back from Finland.
Yeah.
He competes internationally. And Tyler.
That's a grown man.
That's
Even if he does have a fish tank in his home gym, I'm not making that up. All right, I've seen that. I was like, you're the first person I ever met with a fish tank in his home gym. But yeah, so a lot of these competitors are releasing too early. They're releasing too late. Like they're releasing too late, so the bag is going back over their head, like flat. They're releasing too early. It's going out in front of them. One person almost hit our camera.
Yeah.
So what do you think is the key to finding that sweet spot to just knowing when to let go of the bag?
I did a lot of hang snatches to really learn.
I saw you practicing that.
And I normally start with hang snatches to warm up, to get that momentum, because I feel it's a lot of tension on the top of the lift and not so much from the ground.
Okay. All right. Well, man, I look forward to seeing you do the rest of this competition. You got one more event here. What do you think? What time? How long do you think you're gonna be able to do this farmer's hold? What's your goal?
A minute.
About a minute.
About a minute.
You just shut your brain off and just kind of think about something else.
Yes.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes. There's a lot of really strong guys here today. I just want to do the best I can.
All right. Well, man, I appreciate you hanging out with us. Thank you, and good luck with the rest of the competition. You're doing pretty well today.
Thank you, sir.
All right, you're welcome. All right, and that was Brendan Swingross. Really cool guy. You need to follow him on Instagram at strongman_moving. Follow him on Instagram. He's got you guys will be able to watch him as he does his training. Like he said, 5 o'clock in the morning, and goes over to the high school, practices throwing kegs and bags over the football field fence. As we see Walt Zilla. See, I told you he wanted us to get it started. So I'm going to call him Walt Zilla. And Walt says, I've had enough. You can see a little bit how Walt is breathing really, really hard. See right there, he's breathing really hard, just trying to recover. This is surprisingly, it's deceptively difficult, this event. Can't take it for granted. All right, made it over there. It's an up and over. And here goes JT Sowers. See what he's able to do. JT flung that thing. Oh, wow. Give it a ride. Not quite with that last one. Looks like he held onto the bag for a little bit too long. Held onto the handle too long. Give it one more shot. And that is what the killer is. 30 seconds. Tim's going to pause for a second. Take a breath. Checking the wind. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's a professional. Look at that. And makes it over. Seasoned veteran. Good throws right there. Not so good throw right there. He's a little bit too far away. He's too close. Not quite. Spot hitting that sweet spot, but the problem is also you were using up energy. So these competitors, I mean, they're putting forth a lot of energy right here. It may not look hard, but I promise you it is. Remember, these are 40, 50, 55-pound bags that they're throwing up in the air. That's quite a bit of weight to try to throw 14 feet into the air. There you go. To borrow Highland Games term, you had the height. Not quite able to get that over there. Now he's going to set. That is such a buzzkill. Such a heartbreaker. I've been told, spread your hands out a little bit. Heart-rending. But for a lot of competitors, again, this is their first competition, and so they're able to learn from this. You see he's moving closer and closer to the bar, and it's not really helping. A lot of energy being used up there. Got one of our loaders trying to see how hard this is. And now he knows. Seth Kaiser is up next. Brian Osborne's on deck. He threw his hat and the bag in the air. No problem at all for Seth Kaiser. He's having a very good day. Brian Osborne's not having success so far. I know you get it over there. Come on, Brian. Up and over, no problem. There we go. Got that corrected. Can he do it again? Oh. That is the trick with this event. You put more effort into it. Sometimes it makes you hold on to the bag handle for too long. Bag goes in the wrong direction. And then what makes it worse almost is like the person next to you is just launching the bags in the air. And you're like, what's he doing that I'm not? But oh, managed to get that over there. Yeah. The scores have been updated for the ladies. If you want to check them for what the status is as far as the sandbag toss over the bar, go to ironpodium.com. Check Winter Warrior Strongest Showcase and just click the scoreboard link. You'll be able to see all of the scores in real time. That did not go where he planned it. Not quite able to get it over that first time. Going to give it another try. This is Brian's second time doing this event in the last month or so. So he's got the technique down pat. Oh, that one kind of got away from him. Had the height on that one, just a little bit too far away. They are getting things set up for the farmer's hold as we wind things down here in the sandbag toss over the bar. Scott Smith just launched that sandbag. Not too bad with that second one either. Struggling with that last bag. A lot of competitors get the first two, no problem. And that last one eludes them. Good throw right there. Doug Maywell is having no problems. You can see he's a veteran competitor. Doug Maywell made quick work of that. Put his hoodie back on. Said, my job is done. A little bit of an errant throw there.
Stay. Go.
Looks like we're down to only one lane. Down to one lane. Final group of competitors. This camera away. Get this camera away. Bring it over to the back camera. This camera. This camera. Good. I don't want to put it away. Put the banners away. Put this away. Put everything away we can. That cooler. Patrick Craig looking to solidify his lead. Not really sure if anybody could pass him at this point in the competition. But he still wants to do as well as possible. Finds out he's got 27 seconds. Patrick says, okay, I'm gonna take my time. All right, waves it off, and that was that. Okay, and we'll be getting things set up for the next event. Gonna find out how they're gonna be oriented so we can try to get you guys a good camera angle, especially since it's gotten darker. We're here in the shadows, so we'll see what we can do about getting you guys a good camera angle. Looks like Fallon still hadn't gone yet, so Fallon is going right now. It's Fallon Shavers. Went ahead and moved the banner out of the way so you guys have a better shot, be able to see her a little bit more clearly. Like I said, that is a significant height to try to throw a bag that heavy over. The farmer's hold for time is going to be roughly in this position, just in front of where the implements are. And so they'll be in the sun, and so you guys should have a much better camera angle than you did before. This is going to be for max time. Weight. The weights are per hand. You can wear wrist, knee, elbow, wraps, or sleeves. You can wear belts. Chocolates allowed as well, and of course, no tacky. Okay, the competitors are warming up just a little bit, getting ready to do this farmer's hold for time. And let me tell you what the weights are. In the farmer's hold for time, this novice women's lightweight is 100 pounds per hand. Masters women's middleweight. Open women's lightweight, 123 and 132. And, okay, are all doing 120 pounds per hand. Novice women's heavyweight and open women's middleweight are both doing 150 pounds per hand. Our teen men's lightweights are doing 180 pounds per hand, as are the open women's heavyweights. Novice men lightweight, open men's middleweight.
Listen up, athletes. Lane one. Lane one. We're going to start with novice women's lightweight. Okay, the order goes Carol.
See here, open women's heavyweight, teen men's lightweight, 180 pounds. Novice men's lightweight, open men's lightweight. No, novice men's lightweight is 200 pounds per hand. Open men's lightweight. Open masters men's middleweight are 220 pounds per hand. Novice men's heavyweight, 220 pounds per hand. Open men's middleweight, 250 pounds per hand. Open men's middleweight, 220, 250 pounds per hand. Then our masters men's heavyweight is 250 pounds per hand. 280 pounds per hand for the open men's heavyweight, 242 and 275s. And our open men's super heavyweights are going to be doing 310 pounds per hand. And again, this is for your max time.
All right, lane two. Lane two. Novice men's lightweight is going first. We start with Pepper. It's Pepper, Michael Green, and Michael Demarco. Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. 198 minus Sherry Shell first. My bad. My bad. All right. And then we've got Logan in the hole, then Lane, then Sean.
Now, I need the judges to back up just a little bit. The judges, the ones sitting right there, I just need them to back straight up. The judges. This is one of the toughest events here. You guys see the look on Pepper's face. Now, the good thing in their favor is the fact that there are other people standing next to them holding on to that. And even though they may not necessarily be competing against that person, they still have the incentive of saying, hey, there's somebody right next to me and they haven't given up. Oh, we got our first drop. Looks like he may have dropped it. Hopefully he didn't drop it on his foot. Looks like he may have dropped it on his foot. It's limping a little bit. Carol is hanging in there though. And looks like Jeremy just had about all he can handle, but Carol said, hey, I'm still going. Y'all go where you want, but I'm still standing right here. Well done. Well done by Carol. Got our next group going. All right, our judges have moved out of the way, giving you an unobstructed view of the action. And this is definitely worth seeing. This is a supreme test of strength. There's not really anything you can do. There's not really any, I mean, there are little tricks you can do, but you can't do hook grip. You can't use any tacky. You just have to be able to hold on. Some people like to kind of send their mind away to a happy place and not think about it. Other people like to focus in on it. One of the things I like to do is to tense muscles that are not involved with the lift. You know, just maybe I flex my toe, you know, my foot or my calves or something like that. Squeezing your glutes also helps. But really, this is just a tough, brutal event. What a way to finish off an already tough and grueling day for these competitors. Well, I got good news. I just spoke to Pepper, and I just spoke to Pepper. I got good news, and his foot, he doesn't think anything's broken. He did drop the weight on his foot, but he thinks he's okay. So when he gets home, y'all can scold him. But but he said he's fine. He is walking around here, and he'll be okay. All right. Valiant effort right there. Nicely done. This event is going to go quickly. These athletes have already put out a ton of effort all day long. Some of them truly have very little left. Now it's a test of wills more than even physical ability. See Beth hanging in there. She's good enough to sit in with us. Finally can't take it anymore. Great job today. Had a great day. This truly is a last man standing event. Who can gut it out the longest? Just brutal, brutal, brutal way to end the day. Takes courage and strength. Walden is hanging in there. Wow. That was amazing. As we continue to grow, one of the things we like to do for events like this is to have counters up on screen so you guys at home can keep up with the time that each judge is recording for each athlete. That we're basically just requiring electronic connection, and that's something that we're looking at doing as we grow and we're able to do more things. So those are the things that your support is going to help us do. Anna Hartzhorn trying to finish out her day strong. First day as a competitor. Did very well. Hanging in there. They're hanging in. Amanda says she's had enough. All right, see here. I actually did not see the ending of that one because I was walking back over here, but I know it's a valiant effort. Brendan Swingrove, and Brendan said he just likes to go to a happy place, kind of zone out and not think about it. Let's see how that works. It's already having a pretty good day here. Outstanding day, in fact. Fallon over here in the lane closest to us. All right, so Todd Williams getting ready to go. I will tell you that Todd Williams has done a 900-pound frame deadlift. So I'm interested to see how long he can hold this, do this farmer's hold. See competitors bundling up here. The temperature is dropping. That's another variable, another thing that's adding to the degree of difficulty. Temperature's really going down, especially if you're in the shade. You see the shadows are getting longer. about 44 degrees earlier. It is now 26 degrees, a little bit lower in the shade. And these competitors are still going strong. All right, Walt Zilla's getting ready to go. He's hanging in there. Walt Zilla's hanging in there. Guys are hanging on. It is 26 degrees, a little bit lower in the shade. These competitors have had a long, grueling day. I realize I keep bringing up the cold because that is the reality. It's cold. And yet they're still out here fighting like warriors, hanging on. You see them right there on your screen. No giving up. Very inspiring. That's the sort of content that I like to see. So when I get back in the gym, that's what I'm motivated by, that right there. See the competitors there signing off on their score sheets as we get our next batch of competitors ready to go. Right there, rock solid in the middle. That makes it even tougher when you are the only one going. There's nobody else standing on either side of you. Like I said, it doesn't matter if you're not competing directly against them. It just helps having somebody else there that you can push yourself against. You can say, that person hasn't given up. I'm not going to give up. Now, having the wrist wraps on does help. If you put them on nice and tight, it helps you keep your fists closed. But ultimately, it just comes down to grip. JT Sarwar's about to go. JT Sarwar's there. Good dude, strong guy, my brother in Christ. Fellow fan of old time physical culture. Had a good day today. Got to watch his daughter put on a show of strength and compete by her side. Can't get mad at that. Lee.
Yeah, I wasn't on for it, but I don't.
You guys can really see as we wind this down today, temperatures dropping, athletes are tired, backs are sore, posterior chain has really been hammered all day long. And now you're gonna say, hey, and by the way, I need my grip to get beat up too. This is exactly where your mental strength comes in, even more than your physical strength, your endurance, your will to continue.
So it was one person. Now it's like 6.
I apologize to people in the way. We have somebody going there to get them to move out of the way.
My grip is shot. It's not. It was my grip.
All right, here we go. You see Big Patrick Craig, you know what that means. All right, we got Seth Kaiser here. Seth, you're coming off an injury and jumping into this competition. I know the people who are watching right now can't see you, but they can hear you. What does it mean to be able to get in this competition and do as well as you did today?
It was really surprising, especially with the deadlift. I had no idea. That was the reason I went into the novice class this time. I was afraid because of my back injury. And the competition out here, it just forced me to blow it out of the water as far as I'm concerned.
You did an amazing job on that sandbag throw. That was crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, whoa, that was crazy. So what was the thing? What was going through your mind as you were doing this? Like right here, we're watching these guys try to do this farmer's hold. What's going through your mind right now?
I wished I held it longer. There's some guys out here, man, that are just super strong with their grip. It's amazing. We even had a team, I think, if they certify it, got a national record maybe. At least a state record. That Chance trains with Uncle Boo.
Yeah.
So
that's awesome.
Some amazing athletes out here.
Now, speaking of amazing athletes, we got one right here. Todd Williams. You've got a 900-pound frame deadlift. I saw it on your Instagram. But that's not what I'm asking you about first. What I want to know is how come you didn't use a skateboard on a yoke?
I was against the rules.
Yeah, I saw that. All right, I told you I'll go look at his Instagram, Todd_Williams_strongman. You'll see some strange things. But how was that farmer's hold for you? I mean, you obviously have a good strong grip because, like I said, you did the 900 frame deadlift. But what was this farmer's hold like for you after such a long day?
It was better than I did in training, so I was happy with it.
Okay. And you have an unusual attire set. All right, and I'm not even talking about the colors. I thought you were out there in your drawers for a second there. All right, I was like, that dude is out here in his silk underwear. And so I was like, I'm really impressed because, you may not know, but it's 26 degrees out here right now.
Yep, it's
okay.
crazy.
How does the cold play into it, though, as an athlete when you got to go from, it's not like a sport where you continuously run. It's not like soccer. So it's something where you're having to stop, you cool off, then you got to get warmed back up again. What are some of the things that you do to try to make sure that you can keep on performing at a high level?
A lot of band work. I carry different strength bands with me, so I can do like banded good mornings to warm up for deadlift. And I've torn a bicep before, so I always make sure I warm up biceps for sandbag carries or picks or anything like that.
All right, so as we're watching the athletes right now, they're doing the farmer hold. If you're their coach, what's the one piece of advice you're going to give to that guy right there?
Is he already holding it?
He's holding it.
I know that dude.
Just go to a dark place, man. Block it out and hold it till your grip opens.
What's the advice you would give to Larry Berry as he stands in front of the camera?
Get out of the way.
I appreciate it, man. We got to
Yes,
take a
sir.
selfie, all right?
No
With
problem.
both of you guys. You both got home gym, so we're going to take a selfie.
All
I
right.
appreciate you guys hanging out. I'll let you guys go get warm. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. So,
Second, third.
All right. Looks like we're down to our last few competitors. Hope you guys enjoyed some of the interviews. We tried to get some earlier, but the athletes were kind of focused on what they were doing, so we weren't able to do it. But I wanted to make sure that we got some interviews with them before the day was out. That way you guys could hear from them, see how they felt about the day. This may be the last man standing. Our final competitor of the day. Not sure here. No, it's not. All right. Brian Panky's going to be going as well. That's what you need. Again, that is the perfect thing. You got to go and have somebody next to you because that motivates you to keep going. Looks like we still got Patrick Craig left. All right. Brian Panky's going to go. There's big Patrick Craig once again. And he said he set it down because he wanted to. All right. End of a good day for Brian Panky. Patrick Craig's day is not done yet, though. Now it is. Okay, trying to double check, make sure that that was our final competitor. Okay, we are double checking to make sure that that was the final competitor. We're going to make sure because we don't want to end the live stream prematurely. Okay, we have 3 more competitors going. We do have 3 more competitors that are about to go. Looks like it'll be our final 3. Remember to go check out at Garage Gym Life Media on Instagram. We'll be posting photos of the day, some background photos so you guys can check them out. And then we will also have photos for sale, just a small amount so that you guys can check out all the pictures we were able to collect throughout the day. We did not bring our full crew here today, but we still were able to get some photos. Now, the competitors are not going to go at the same time. It looks like they're going sequentially, so we'll have one, and you're going to go one after the other. He's still hanging on there. This is tough to be the only one out there. Still hanging on. They're putting up weights around you, signaling that the day is done, and yet he's still hanging in there. Well done. But that's what you got to do if you want to be a champion. All right, as he gets his score sheet certified. All right. Next competitor coming on. Moment of truth here. Now, in this weight class, Josh Stepp and Andrew Walden were tied for second. So this is right down to the wire to see who's going to take first, who will take second, and who will take third place. Zachary Veer is trying to hang on here. And that's that. Appreciate you guys once again watching this stream with us. Once again, I'm John Grease, the third and final Garage of Knife Media, and this is Joaquin. Joaquin's been the engineer for the day. He's also been going around taking photos of the athletes and doing a couple of videos for sizzle reels and behind the scenes stuff. So we appreciate you guys being with us. Have a great day.